Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a Magic Build stream. I apologize for the late start. I normally do this about 1:30 p.m. PST, but I had some friends in town, so I figured I'd have a life, and go hang out with them. So I just got back with that, and I am ready to build this next keyboard. But before that, I do have some announcements to make. Number one, if you have been paying attention to the Reddits lately, I have an upcoming stream that I'm partnering with quite a few people. And, well, there will be two main people, but I will be reaching out to the community for others. If you've heard of Extra Life, I've actually posted the link there. If you've heard of Extra Life, they are basically a fundraiser platform that allows you to fundraise for children's hospitals. So for this November 2nd, which is Extra Life Game Day, I will be doing a keyboard stream with Kelly87 and Ragin Asian. We'll be doing keyboard interviews, keyboard builds, keyboard games, you name it. And all for the hope of getting some donations for these children's hospitals. And to encourage people to donate, we have some pretty sweet prices. One of our prices is actually the TGR Jane V2CE. So yeah, you don't need to donate to win. All you really need to do is be on stream. But yeah, I encourage everyone to check that out when that stream goes live, and I will be hopefully giving out some cool keyboards. But today, we're doing my very first through-hole kit. Boom. Let's say, hey Nebulin, thanks for joining in. Raising Giraffe says hello. Hi guys. Let's see who else. Kosi Fanatuti subscribing at tier 1. Thank you. Yeah, so this is actually a board that Cozy Fanatuti designed. It's called The Discipline. It's a 65% through-hole board. Comes like this. Really sweet. And let's see. Let's play some music really quick. Yeah, it's got a bunch of these things. It's got 3D glasses for who knows what. Maybe I'll just wear them on stream or so. Oh my gosh, everything's is in blue and red. I have no idea how this relates to the build, but maybe I'll wear them later. I've got the appropriate microcontroller. All the parts, these look to be diodes, feet, screws for the case, standoffs for the PCB, some drugs here. Oh no, it's not drugs. It's no clean flux paste. I assume it's for the more complicated parts of this build. The 3D glasses were just for fun, says Cozy. Just goes with the aesthetic, really. There is a 3D picture at the end of the build guide. Ooh, okay. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at this PCB. Sounds like drugs to me, says Raising Giraffe. Yeah! Alright. Let's see what this PCB looks like. It's completely through-hole. So here we go. I like it. Looks nice. Atmega 32A goes up there. All these look like diodes. USB, power, 2 reset buttons, or a reset and a boot button, and a bunch of resistors. Pretty sure injecting flux would have some interesting side effects. Yeah, we will not be doing that on stream. Let's see. This, I don't know what this is. Maybe it's like the clear top or something that goes. Yeah, that's probably what it is. And this looks to be the back plate. Back plate. Oh, look at that! Yeah, you guys can't really see it on stream, but he has, very lightly, he has the name of the board, Discipline, engraved on it. I like it a lot. Let's see. So this is a through-hole kit, so I'm fully expecting this to take longer than usual. Just because it's not just switches that I'm soldering in. I'm soldering resistors, diodes, switches, reset switches, all that good stuff. So thankfully Cozy has sent a little, what do you call this, build guide. Here, I'll show it off to you guys. All courtesy of Cozy. Okay. You will need the following, not included. Phillips head screwdrivers. Okay. Recommended, not included. He did include part of these. And aluminum feet. Included components. Ooh. Look at all that stuff. Looks to be a more complicated build than I've done before. Looks like we got 68 1N 4148 diodes. These are the ones for the switches. 2x3.6 Zener diodes. I think these are for power regulation. I'm not quite sure. Resistors 10K. I think these are all for the microcontroller and the clock. And okay. Yep, USB Type-C port. Ah, this is where we need that flux. Push buttons. Okay. Looks to be a 16-step process. And that is what the finished product looks like. Let's see, who's talking here? Nebulan says, I'm modding Topra while I watch. Wow, good luck. Lubed Helio says, hello. Hello to you too, and thanks for joining in. It's a 65% gingham. Yes, indeed. And one more thing. I've promised all my viewers that I will try my very best to do a giveaway once per month. And it's that time. So at the end of this stream, I will be doing a giveaway, which you'll find out more about later. Let's see, Singapore, thanks for joining in. Okay, so let me just go to step one. Step one, diodes. Let's look for the diodes. Diodes, where are you? These look to be diodes right here. I'm gonna take that and put everything else back in the box. Oh, Zark is back to win again. Okay. Step one. This part has a specific orientation. Black bar on diode will point upward and line up with the square pad. Sounds easy enough. Cozy! Oh my gosh, Cozy, thank you so much! Congratulations for our new Tier 1 subbers. Lubhelios, Xbash, Who's Your Tom, OK Lord K, The Containment Unit, Mr. Keebs, Functional, Porkchop Express, Meowgo, and Labeled. Congratulations, guys, and thank you so much to Cozy. Nebulant says, I got a QMK question before you jump in. Do you think the GON MX Mini could be ported into QMK? Yes, I can. The issue with the GON MX Mini, though, is that even though it's an Atmega 32U4, it has a different bootloader than what QMK, Bootmapper Client, and a bunch of those other firmwares are used to. So before you even get QMK on it, you have to do some bootloader flashing. I would highly suggest you don't buy a GON MX Mini, because there are so many other 60% boards that support QMK. Like, you would only use that board, you would only purchase that board if you liked how they flashed. You have an extra one you could send me. Truth be told, I would actually not be very happy about porting it. Actually, you know, I swear someone's already ported it. They just never submitted it to QMK. Oh, it came with the Skull Squadron. Interesting. There we go. This shouldn't be too bad, right? Putting in diodes. I'm going to be so OCD with this just to make sure all of my components are actually sitting flush. Okay, how does this go? Black bar on diode will point upwards. Okay, I can do that. Square pad. Use something as a jig to bend the legs the same way. I know, I know. I used the legs of tweezers that were same width as the holes. That is a good idea. So I'm already not getting it completely straight. I guess I might have to take Nebulant's suggestion to get jiggy with it. Guys, I think this is the first, like, I've been wanting to build. Nebulant gets it. I've been wanting to do like a through-hole kit for the longest time, but I'm also trying to get away from non-USB-C. And this is the first through-hole kit that is USB-C. At least it's the first one that I've seen. Well, I'm quite excited to build it, actually. And once again, that's special thanks to Cozy. If you guys do !build, you'll see a link to where you can purchase this. Unfortunately, I think it's out of stock, but if you stay tuned to that website, you should hear when the next restock is. Does the USB-C port add some difficulty soldering? I think so. I think that's why you have to put flux on it, just to make it easier. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see how far I get through tonight. There we go. Yeah, so the thing about these through-hole kits is because it's got like an acrylic layer on top, so people can look at how you soldered. So I'm kind of like, I need to actually make this look good when I bend those wires. With flux, it's really easy. Duncan Yo-Yo, thanks for joining in. There we go. That looks better. Man. Lee Benningfield says, I had a gingham which stopped working after day, which I haven't had time to troubleshoot. Oof. What's the microcontroller on the gingham? Is it a 32A as well? Mr. Petrov, thanks for subscribing at tier 1. You guys are awesome. I think that means I'm gonna have to put on my glasses. Everything is red and blue. Everything is red and blue. I probably shouldn't wear that because I can't really see where the black is on the diode. Okay, scratch that. I'm not gonna wear that. Maybe after the build. Let's see. Mr. Petrov says, Kanye West, eat your heart out. Green Pigeon says, what's on about the giveaway? So the giveaway is happening on November 2nd, actually. It's part of my Extra Life stream. If you've never heard of Extra Life, they're a fundraising platform which helps fundraise for children's hospitals. And I've partnered with some vendors to have a keyboard stream with some cool giveaways to encourage people to donate. Some giveaways include a TGR Jane V2CE, a B-Stock Brutal, a Sirius. Let's see what I'm typing on right now is a Sirius. We have what else? Got GMK Striker. We got GMK Minimal. We got quite a few things actually. And this stream is gonna go for about 6 to 8 hours depending how fast we go through things. And as I said earlier, you do not need to donate in order to win a prize. However, I would highly encourage you to donate. Just because it is a charity stream, you know? Minterly! It's the first time I've seen you on stream. Thanks for joining in. Nebulan says, oh nice, when did you get a Sirius? I've had the Sirius for quite a while now. Oops, there goes my magnetic cable. There we go. But yeah, I have a magnetic port in there. There we go. Plugged in back. You've lurked before. Ooh. Looks like the Palm Sirius. Yeah, it's the Palm Sirius. I'm a big fan of the Palm Sirius. It's probably my favorite 60 at the moment. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need a jig, but oh well. You know, hold on. I think I might have something better than a jig. I might already have pre-bent diodes. Let me look for it. Let me look for stuff. I think I have pre-bent diodes. I don't actually need to bend these because this is getting annoying. Mr. Petrov is going on a pilgrimage tomorrow. Oh no. Your Sirius is going on a pilgrimage. I like that. Okay. Let me grab my box of random electronics parts. I'm pretty sure I've got pre-bent diodes somewhere. bent diodes. The diode footprints are slightly smaller than what is typically used. Ah, darn you, Cozy. You can just bend them straight down where the legs meet the diode and they should fit nicely. Ooh, okay. Well, I'll try that first, but I will try that after I've verified that I have diodes. I remember having a small bag of them somewhere here. And the answer is no. I might have misplaced them. Oh well, I'll just keep bending them. It's to make it easier. Okay. Alright. If that's the case, I will try bending one of these at exactly where it meets. See if you speak the truth. Oh, I just realized I'm not actually playing any music. Let me try that again. There we go. That should do it. Oh, a keep stream. I better watch. Thanks for joining in. Is the board USB-C? Yes, the board is USB-C. Which is, I think, really cool. This is probably the first through-hole kit that is USB-C. And Cozy, so far it seems like your recommendation works wonders. Actually looks nicer than my previous ones. So I will continue doing that. Okay. I'm gonna grab a tweezer really quick. Just to make it even easier. I'm back. I'm back. Label says, I was about to build a USB-C board, but the plate and case got delayed, so I have a baggie of Zelios without a home. Which USB-C board is this? Hand-wired Proton C, very nice. Very, very nice. Zelios are overhyped. Changed my mind. I like them. And since this hobby is very much preference based, I don't think I'd actually be able to change your mind. But some of my favorite tactiles are indeed Zelios. Like this one, my Sirius has V1. No wait, not this Sirius. My TX60 actually has V1 Xylence on them. This particular Sirius has what I call buttercreams. They're just a Gateron yellow stem in a cream housing. I actually built them thanks to Mr. Petrov. Saying that means you don't want someone to change your mind and you want to fight. Let the fight begin. Okay, I'm getting annoyed with these, so I will start soldering at least the first 4. Lubing a bunch of GAT yellows right now. I've got to try some buttercreams out. Ooh. What are you using for your lube, Cozy? Can you upload a VOD? Yes, this will be an auto VOD. 205G0, yes. Excellent. That is the lube of choice. Well, it is my lube of choice when it comes to linears. Them. Yay. I'm actually gonna save these diode legs for my Pro Micro builds because I can use them to socket the Pro Micros. Redo these first 3. Green Pigeon, thanks for subscribing with Twitch Prime. However, just be aware that if you watch the VOD, you won't get a chance to win the Mech Merlin giveaway for the Mech Merlin monthly giveaway, which I am due for. I had nothing else to use the sub on. Duncan Yo-Yo, 3-month streak, thank you. Thank you so much. Green Pigeon says, you deserve the sub. Thank you. That means a lot. The PCB and diodes will sit nicer if you fold the legs down after inserting the top leg upward, bottom leg downward. Oh, yes. So Cozy, how many of these did you build? Or how many of these have you built? I assume you had quite a few prototypes that you were testing. At least 15, holy cow. Gosh, I feel like the last time I did through-hole stuff was probably, must have been my senior year of college. We were making an RFID transmitter, and we kinda, you know, procrastinated until the night before the presentation. And there were so many things to solder. So many things. You build one from every batch of PCBs to check. That's probably smart. Smart thing to do. What solder do you use? Says Duncan. I've been thinking about trying some solid core 6337. That is exactly what I use. So I've done a lot of reading on this just to see like which one's better. Like I used to do 6040. I've read that for 6040, it's less prone to cracking. And I started using 6040 because for some reason during that period of my builds, I had a lot of people who were like abroad, who wanted me to build stuff and they weren't here in the United States. So me being like super nerve-wracked about this, I was like, okay, I don't want this board to potentially break during shipment, so let me try using this type of solder. And I bought like spools and spools of it, and yeah, I only recently used it up like 3-4 months ago. The transition temp. Yeah, to be fair, I think for keyboards it doesn't really matter. Just buy whatever's on sale. I actually buy all of my solder locally because I have an electronics store not too far away from where I live. And I know the guy, you know? Except his store sells the most expensive Pro Micro I've ever seen. And the Pro Micros aren't even like the official ones. They're still the clones. He sells some for like $10. And teensies are like 25 bucks. So it's pricey. Artificial Pro Micros are stupid expensive. I know, right? Just buy like an Elite C. It's much better. Like seriously, buy an Elite C or a Proton C. Reason why you do that is because the bootloader is much nicer. It actually protects against firmware files that are too large. And if you buy any of those products, you end up supporting a local vendor in our community. The Proton C specifically directly contributes to QMK. So it's a win-win. For $20, I'd rather get an Elite C. Amen. Good answer, Kosi. Or Proton. Oh no, my neighbor's kids are back. For like last night, I was trying to watch something in our living room, and like the whole movie, I could hear the kids running upstairs. I'm like, oh my gosh. The movie I actually ended up watching was that new show on Netflix called Fractured. You guys ever want to check it out? It's a cool movie. Why the hat, says Green Pigeon? Because my channel is called Mech Merlin. And I figure I'd wear a hat. It's a wizard hat. It gives me QMK powers. QMK powers, soldering powers, you name it. It also gets all the girls to come to my channel. Like, what girls, Merlin? I can make new keyboards appear in the QMK code base. Yeah. Oh man, Singapore, I'm still trying to get your board ported in. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So this past Tuesday, I tried to port the KMac Happy, and I failed. It's probably the first board that I've ever failed to port on stream. Like, other boards, I get at least, it's like if I made a mistake, I would at least get half the board working. But this is the first board that I ported, and nothing worked. And it's strange because I discovered on stream that it was designed by the same person who made duck boards. And because of that, the design with duck boards was very, very similar. Almost like the Matrix was completely copied over. And despite that, I still wasn't able to port it. So I'll probably need to invest more time into it. My wife is actually visiting her mom this weekend, so I'm all alone tonight. So hopefully after the stream, if I don't end too late, I'll poke away at it some more. We'll see though. Well, I will either do that or catch up on a whole list of anime I have yet to watch. So apparently the new season of things started. So I gotta catch up. Nebulant. Bending diode legs is actually surprisingly very cathartic to me. This is really relaxing, just bending legs for some odd reason. I find this more relaxing than lubing. Nebulant says that's good, yeah. It's a strange thing. I just completed a 300 plus switch lubing job, and oh my god, I hated almost every moment of it. I hated every moment until I finished, and I was like, oh, these are so smooth. Working on about 400, holy crap. So Cozies, it's actually nice having you on stream because I get to ask some questions about this. I noticed it's a 32A board, which is the microcontroller of choice when it comes to bootmapper client boards. Have you tried running bootmapper client on this board? Like, did you organize, or did you lay it out the same way a bootmapper client board would lay things out? Like, I would assume you would need to change the bootloader. I actually have not. You made this with 100% QMK in mind. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately the Atmega 32U4, which is what most boards that run QMK use, does not come in this socketable form factor. U4 is too small. Oh, really? I did not know that. Can't enable everything. Well, if you go the duck route, you can just use line decoders and, you know, expand your ports. Oh guys, I think speaking of ports, I think I might have to change my Tuesday show. This past weekend, not this weekend, but the past one, I was getting ready for porting with port, and I was like, okay, let's go buy a port. And I went to my grocery store. I went to the port aisle, and I realized that I had drank every single one of those ports, and I had featured every single one of them on the stream. And I was like, crap. So I had to go drive a ways out to get to like an actual wine warehouse and look for port there. And I'm like, if I have to do that every weekend, it might just not be worth my time. So I'm gonna have to switch the title of my stream from porting with ports to maybe Cabernet and QMK. We'll see though. I have a coworker who is really big on Cabernet, so I'm probably gonna pick his brain a bit. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Still waiting for Quakums of Top Clack to do his 60s and Whiskeys episode. Keeps talking about it. Because I actually like whiskey, and I've been trying to figure out a way to make a keyboard show that uses it. What time is the giveaway? I need to go to sleep sometime tonight. Sometime during this stream. Probably closer to the end than closer to the beginning. But even if you miss this giveaway, because to be fair, I did start really late. I usually start at 1:30, but because I had prior engagements, couldn't really start. If you missed this stream, if you missed a giveaway this month, there's always next month. I have tried to, at least I'm trying to have giveaways every month. And November 2nd actually is the big giveaway one, where people donate. Nebula, I can totally relate with that comment. Totally relate. Your lost hope for spring. It's a very common thing to do. I found springs before by taking like one of my magnetic screwdrivers and just like going around the floor with it. Did Steve have it in his bed? Got under my chair mat. Tends to happen. What do you guys think is the worst thing to lose when you're building a keyboard? Case screws, soldering iron, losing the soldering iron during a build. Mr. Petrov. Mr. Petrov. This is a family-friendly channel. Drop stab screws, yeah, yeah. I think the thing that I've lost during a build is stabilizer screws, because it sucks, because for most boards you need to put the stabilizers on first, so if you've lost the screws you can't even like progress with the build. Talisman, thank you for subscribing. Wow, 8 months. Lee Benningfield always drops switches and keycaps. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing to drop. Feels good, man. Yeah. Wow. It's been almost an hour and I'm still on step 1. I'll get there. I'll get there in time. One of these days. I assume this will probably be the most headache-inducing part of the build, other than maybe the USB port, I'm assuming. I'm almost done with this HHKB. That's how you know it's taking time. Yeah! It's all these diodes. Man, I just keep thinking, like, if you guys have ever desoldered one of the original Cherry G80 boards, they kept the diodes inside the switch where the LED would normally go. And in some cases, it wouldn't even be a diode. It would just be like a piece of metal, just for stability's sake. And it's like, man, when you first try to desolder one of those boards, it takes forever. Racing Giraffe says, Nebulant, what are you doing to your HHKB? He is destroying it. No, I think he's just lubing it or something. I have never been much of an HHKB fan. I don't like the layout. Like, I like how it feels, but I don't like... I like how it feels, I like how it types, I just don't like where the keys are all positioned in. Not my cup of tea. Sounds like a lot of work there. Yeah, it does. Modding in HHKB. I hear if you don't put the springs in quite right, then you just end up with a malfunctioning board. Pro. I've done 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 25. But I'm getting faster. Custom controller in an HHKB. LED diodes. ES121. What is that? Is that a screwdriver? Electric screwdriver. Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought that sounded familiar. Speaking of 660 layouts, I should be getting my Volcano soon. I'm so excited about that board. I'm a big fan of the 660 layout. I own multiple clue boards. And the 660 is actually designed by Clueboard as well. So I already paid for shipping. Hopefully it'll actually ship this week. I did ask Lewis to see if I could get it shipped earlier so I could build it on stream. And he said sure. So hopefully he remembers. Taking my time. I like the 660 because I only need arrows and insert delete. Yeah, I agree. One board that I have my eye on right now is the Iron 165. I think that board just looks absolutely beautiful. It checks a lot of boxes for me. But it is $475 for the aluminum edition. And if you had gotten in on the Founders Edition, those were over $800. It's sold out. Really? Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Volcano looks really cool. Only I think I don't like the limited layout options. I think right now Scully fixed some of those limited layouts, so should be much better. It sold out under 1 minute on Ilum KB. Wow. Oh, you're talking about the Volcano, aren't you? I'm talking about the Iron 165. Which I think is being sold through Canon Keys, if I'm not mistaken. No, the Iron. Ah, okay, okay. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Well, that saves me $400. I guess I can use that money for NorCal instead. Oh, no split space or spacebar. I'm pretty sure the clue board has split spacebar, because my clue board has split spacebar support. Oh, unless I don't think he made a completely different PCB, but I would have to look again. Talisman says, I think the Magic 68, I mean the Magic Force 68, has a similar layout to the 660. It does. And I'm actually a big fan of the Magic Force 68. I'm a big fan because the Magic Force 68 actually supports standard layout keycaps, which I think is amazing. And it also has an aftermarket PCB that's sold by Keebio. Things sell out, saves you from spending money. Yeah, like, I figure if I really had to debate that long about something, did I really want it in the first place? You know? Like, I know for the volcano I absolutely wanted. I couldn't stop talking about it. I just, but I narrowly made it. I think I was the last batch, the last 3 people of the second batch. So I narrowly made it. I have the mindset of a 36-bit hacker. I do. Some cases that's unfortunate. I regret not getting the Rama U80A, says Lee Benningfield. That was a very nice board. Cozy has posted a link, the prototypes for his first, the PCBs for his first mech board. No, maybe I should get into PCB design. Seems very interesting. And I think if I understood PCB design better, it would also help me understand QMK better as well. Bree, you're here. It's also really late for you, but thanks for joining in. Appreciate all the support you guys give me. And you're in luck. Well, depending how late I finish this, but if you stay on late enough, I'll be doing my monthly Mac Merlin giveaway. I have, thanks to several vendors and sponsors, I've managed to probably have, let's see, let me count. Yeah, I think I have giveaways all the way till April of next year. So that's good. That's good. That needs to be pushed in a little bit more. Yeah. Who would have thought all these diodes would be so difficult? Well, not difficult, just tedious. Tiny legged solder items, tedious? Never. Yeah, right? Okay, at least they're not through hole. I mean, at least they're not SMD. SMD, I would have probably cried. So thank you for not subjecting me to that. Cozy. Just one of my diodes is crooked. I just want to. There we go. Slightly better. HHKB done, says Nebulant. Nebulant did it in a little over an hour. Congratulations. Am I gonna see this HHKB during the NorCal meetup? And oh wow, it's like 2-3 weeks away? Dang. I wonder if we have any stats on how many people have signed up so far. I'd be really curious. Maybe it's like every other yeah, I know, right? You've seen one HHKB, you've seen them all. I feel like for like I think it was the 2016, 2017 time frame, there were so many 60% out. Like majority of them were just tray mount that you went into like a meetup, it was all like, okay, yep, that's a 60. Yep, that's a 60. The only thing different was like the keycaps and all that. Now we have more variety when it comes to meetups. See a bunch of 66% or 65%, I mean. Tonight was the Dallas MK meetup, but something came up and could not make it. Oh man. I actually didn't know Dallas had meetups. I knew Houston and Austin did. Just not aware about the Dallas Keep community. Need a Florida meetup. Cozy says you're in Florida. Or there are quite a few people in Florida that I know of. The guy who originally helped me port the Duck Eagle is in Florida as well. Oh man. Well, if you guys tell me early enough, I could probably fly out to Florida. That's one state I've never been to. I'm sure my wife would love to tag along. How long is the stream today, says Parm. I don't know, however long it takes, I guess, for me to finish this. Takes a while, especially since it's a through-hole board. I have to actually solder in every single component, not just the switches. You know, there are other things to do in Florida than Keep meetups, so that's probably what we'll end up doing. Where in Florida are you guys? Which city? Farm says, "To stay since I'm trying to build one of these soon if I don't win." Yeah. You're in West Palm Beach. Cool. How far is that from, like, Miami? About an hour. Oh, okay. SWFL. I assume that's Southwest Florida. About an hour-ish. Okay, it's not too far. For the longest time, I used to drive a straight hour before traffic every day. So, hour drive isn't too bad. You know, what if you've actually seen all the Florida community before, but you didn't know that they were Keeb lovers? Clearwater, home of Scientology. Is that true? Javon, yes, this is the same board. I'm still soldering diodes. There are 68 of them. And I think what's taking me long is the fact that I still have to bend them. It's not like switches where I can just insert them as I please. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, so the one thing I don't like about through-hole boards like these is you can't actually test that the board works until you've put all the components. Like you don't know that your microcontroller works until you flash it. But before you can even flash it, you need to put all these other components on. And that's actually what bit us in Seattle one day. I volunteer with Novelkeys, which is the Seattle nonprofit that sets up all of the keyboard meetups. And in one such case, we had people who were part of the soldering workshop have their board fail to flash. And this was after soldering for a good 3 hours already. So it was kind of like a crap. Now we need to desolder the microcontroller and, you know, start from scratch pretty much. So if we had some way to have tested those microcontrollers, it would have been a much better experience for this particular gentleman. So if you guys look at these instructions that Cozy has, I really appreciate them. That how he like bolds out the important parts. This part has a specific orientation. This because if you've never built a board before, or you've never built a board with where you had to solder diodes, you might not know that you have to put diodes in a certain orientation. I'm glad I can help you with your procrastination, Racing Giraffe. You can see the end, the end of this 6 to 8 diode is coming. I can actually get to the rest of the keyboard. Everything else is like 1 or 2 components until I get to the switches, but that should be relatively quick. If a giraffe goes racing, does it have to be in a convertible? I would say yes, because its neck is super long. Okay. Giraffes only sleep about 30 minutes in a 24-hour time period. Really? That's less than cats, I think. I'm jealous of that, says Cozy. You're jealous about the sleeping less? I would actually want to sleep more, to be honest. car with a sunroof. Yeah, that would work too. Can you post links? Sure. Sherpa love? Oh my word. Okay, let's do this. Got another batch. I've been doing these in fours. And cutting them when I get to eights. There we go. Now that seems like a cozy warm hat. I wish my wizard hat was cozier. Cozy Fanatuti, do you have a cozy hat? Kind of. Any hat you wear is a cozy hat. There we go. Right. Almost there. The ordeal continues. Where did the music go? Ah, thanks for reminding me. My music stopped. What switches for this one? Cherry blues. I guess I do have some cherry blues. I could. Actually, I don't know. I feel like I have a lot of switches that are just sitting there doing nothing. So maybe I'll try that. I have some vintage cherry blues from an old Dolce pack. I could probably do that. I think sometimes I just hoard things, never using them. I'm still waiting for a board I can put my original Holy Pandas in. Vintage blacks is what I'm getting on my next board. Ooh. Now I have a vintage blackboard, and it's just like, actually I currently own one vintage blackboard, but I have built let's see, I think 5 already. Out of the 5, 2 of them were for me and the others were for people, and out of all the ones I've built, I feel like only one of them was acceptable. Like, my personal opinion is like just to skip vintage blacks and get modern switches. Like it's gonna take so long to find good vintage blacks. Oh my gosh, Cozy, I'm not thinking that. Not thinking that at all. And before, like a full-size board. Full-size through-hole board. How about that? That would be crazy. Full-size through-hole board. Ink blacks, I think, are great. They're probably my current favorite linear switch. And I like them lubed. Lubed with 205G0. That's actually what's going into my Volcano 660 once it arrives. I currently have those inks on my clue board, and I am just breaking them in before I lube them. Been typing at it every day at work. And with any luck, by the time my Volcano arrives, I will have a fully broken in Gateron ink. You got red inks in your board. I like red inks. They're a little too light for me. I feel like when I'm just typing really quick on them, typing like a reply, it's fine. But when I'm like typing a long email or so, I get fatigued because I bottom out really hard. So it hurts my fingers when the switch is too light. Green Pigeon says, what's your job? I am a software engineer. Well, not a software engineer anymore, actually. I am a operations manager for a software firm. And these days, instead of writing code, I write emails all day long. There was 132 vintage black for 70, and I only want enough for TKL. Nebulin says emails and performance evaluations. Yes, That's pretty much what I do. And other things, like I feel like I actually have more of a voice now into what actually happens. So that's a good thing. Raising Giraffe says, you got promoted, didn't you? Yes, I did. Making those big bucks now. Yeah, man. I just bought 3 Teslas yesterday. I'm still waiting for my Maserati. Making that keyboard cash, yeah. Your taste didn't improve with money. Oh no, Nebula, these are just my grocery getter cars. Oh, okay. Yes, that is the appropriate response. Oh, Parm, this is not the board that's going for the giveaway. This is my board. So, the board that's going to be given away, you'll have to build yourself. Yeah, I don't particularly like building boards for giveaways just because you don't know who the board's going to. What if you put in switches that they don't like, right? I don't think that's particularly fair, especially if the winner doesn't know how to solder, or even worse, doesn't know how to desolder. It's just kind of like poor guy's gonna have to figure it out. The last white one. Nice. I like white PCBs. diodes sit flush. Otherwise it'll annoy me because of that acrylic layer where I can see all my mistakes. Gotta make it sit as flush as possible. There we go. Just tell them their taste in switches is wrong. I'm assuming this is on the, if I were to build something, then give it away. Okay. So far my diodes look super neat, so that's good. Gosh, I would hate to do this on a 96 keyboard. Just be like dreadful. This giveaway at end of stream. Close to the end of stream, but not at the end of the stream. So historically though, Zark has been the winner of almost all the giveaways, and for some reason he just tends to win them. But that's also good because Zark is actually a frequent viewer of mine, so that's good. If you guys notice, I don't actually advertise when I do giveaways, but I do advertise it on my Discord channel and on stream, simply because, you know, it sucks when a giveaway goes to like a rando, right? Who, I don't know, may not appreciate it, may not, in some cases might just flip it, you know? Like the whole reason why I started doing giveaways is because you guys give me a lot of support here. And it's just my way of giving back. Like, don't expect anything like super extreme, like a Rama or a TGR or like a Singa like that, you know, but it'll be, giveaways will be related to what I do. And so far I have always made it, like if I give away a PCB, it's always going to be a QMK powered PCB. Stuff like that, you know. Giveaway vultures. Waiting for the Jane giveaway. Yeah, that's on November 2nd. And that's not just McMerlin. That's, you know, a combination of a couple people doing it. So, yeah. Yeah, it'll be a 6 to 8 hour stream. We'll have some notable people from the community including Mr. Nathan Kim joining in for the show, and a few others actually. But yeah, I figured I'd mention Nathan Kim since he already mentioned it on his show as well. Yeah. Nebula, if you want to be a special guest, you are more than welcome to join in. We'll just hype you and play games with you or something. But yeah, this is all just, we are doing this for Extra Life Day. So yeah, it's just to fundraise for children's hospitals. I have a target goal of $500 just to keep it modest, but I am hoping to exceed that just because it costs a whole lot more than $500 for a kid to stay at a hospital, especially at Seattle's Children, which is where our primary focus will be. Seattle's Children will not make you pay if you can't afford it. And I think because of this strategy, they've saved a lot of kids' lives. But you know, like, the money has to come from somewhere, right? Like, they need to pay all of their staff, they need to pay the bills, keep the lights on, right? They need to repair equipment, yada yada, all that good stuff, right? Tim Nebulin says, I am shy. It's okay. Cotter says, that's a nice PCB. Cotter, this is a Discipline from Cozy Fanatuti. It's a completely through-hole board, which is actually what's taking the longest time for me. All these stupid diodes. Loba says, yo, Merlin, do you know how to paint a KB white from a silver case? I would assume you just take white paint and you put it over the silver case? Maybe? Like, maybe you'd throw in some primer in there? Maybe scuff up the finish first before you put primer on, then put the color of your choice on afterwards. At least that's what I would assume. I haven't exactly researched this topic. Lord K says, a Seattle Children's Research Institute is opening 3 minutes away from me. I've been seeing it in construction since I moved in here, and it seems almost ready to be open. Awesome. Also open source. Oh yes. Cozy Fanatuti, thank you so much for making projects like these open source. I think it's awesome because that means anyone in the community can just run it. Anyone in the community can learn from it. Anyone in the community can improve it, right? Exactly. I appreciate that. Like, I know there are quite a few people who are like, oh, open source is bad for the community, but I'm part of the group that genuinely believes it's great for the community. working on a powder coated board right now. I have a sway bar on my car that's powder coated. At least the last time I looked at it, which was probably 2.5 years ago, it still looked pretty good. Stuff wasn't scuffed up or like anything, so powder coat probably holds up really well. What car do you have? I drive a tiny little Toyota Corolla. It saved me so much gas money these last couple years. Yeah, though it's about time to upgrade, you know. We're hoping to expand the family, and a little Corolla commuter car isn't gonna do what we need it to do much sooner. So we'll see when the time comes. With those new fat stacks coming in, yeah, totally. Get that Tesla. I actually did register for a Tesla, but I had second thoughts about it, just because we ended up buying a condo instead. I was just like, should I get the Tesla? Should I get the Tesla? Then my wife was like, you know, we could use that money to buy a condo. And I'm like, that's true, actually. Look into the new Corollas or the new Avalon. The new Corolla actually looks really nice. I've just done a little bit of reading up on it, because I think, like, if I read it correctly, even the standard version is already like 180 horsepower. It's not even the SE, so I'm like, that would be a nice kick. Who needs a home when you got a Tesla, right? You can live in the Tesla. But the Tesla also needs a home. That's the problem. It needs a home that you can attach a charging unit to. Well, 180 is a lot for me, just because I've been driving around with 130 horsepower for the longest time. When I used to live in like downtown Seattle, climbing up those hills was quite the ordeal, especially on really rainy days. I was like, oh my gosh, is my car gonna make it? Or like when you're carting a boatload of people, you're going up the hill, like, and your engine's just like squealing. future version of Discipline with ISO support. Alright, looks like there we go. There's that last diode. Guys, I'm down to the last switch diode. Hooray, hooray! Only took like 2 hours. Holy crap. Two hours, 7 minutes. Yeah, there we go. That's horrifying. Yeah. Well, I'm also trying to take my time here, so I don't know. You could be faster. Someone forked it and added ISO. Interesting. This goes to show that you do have a popular design, Kosi. Okay. My Zeal affiliate link has a 403 error. Uh-oh. It's to make sure, just do a zealpc.net/macmerlin. Okay. Are all my diodes flush? I found one that's not. Good, looks good. Yeah. Alright guys, check that out. All my diodes. All my diodes. Interesting. Okay, what's next? Step 2, 2 by 3.6 volt Zener diodes. Okay. Where are the Zener diodes? I don't even know what Zener diodes look like. Those are resistors. Aha! Zener diodes. Right there. This part has a specific orientation. Black barn diode will point upward. Okay, that's the same deal. Same deal as always. I finally made it to step 2, guys. Finally made it to step 2. It should go much faster now. Hopefully, maybe. I'm still dealing with through hole, so, you know. Come on. No. Okay. Gotta rebend that really quick. It's not working out for me. It's CFTKB. Oh, okay. I guess I must have misspelled that. CFTKB. I'll give you an F right there. Boom. Cozy Fanatuti keyboards. Wow. Sit flush, I tell you. Sit flush. There we go. Much better. Okay. And what's next is resistors. More and more of these switch leg bendings. Okay, one more diode. Bree has returned, hooray! And I am still putting diodes on. Well, at least I'm at step 2, the Zener diodes. So I have made significant progress since your last appearance. So that's good. can't wait to see how this USB oh yeah, I know. I'm actually dreading that, to be honest. It's one thing to say, oh yeah, the flux will make it easy, and actually trying the flux, making it easy. Zark says, is it an SMT or is it an all PTH 4085? I do not know how to answer that question, actually. Okay, step 3, resistors 1x 10k, 2x 5.1k, 2x 1.5k, and 2x 75R. Oof. Okay, I hope these are labeled. 2x75, yes, they are labeled because I cannot actually read how these are. Two X75R. Okay. We are just going to. There we go. Okay. Both love and hate through-hole. It up. It's annoying me so much. There we go. Oh, I can't wait to start soldering stuff that I don't need to bend. not as good as my diodes were, but good enough. Good enough. Did a much better job bending on that one. Perfect. Yeah, that's a much better. Much better. Okay. 5.1K. Where do these go? Okay. The next two. Come on. 5.1K. Oh, Zark, did you ever build that board I sent you yet? Yep, built both. Oh, yes, Zark is apparently the default winner for Mac Merlin giveaways. How that came to be, I have no idea. It just happened that way, I guess. Awesome. Okay. And then I need the 1.5Ks. I think that's the 10K. Yep, that's the 10K. Almost to the USB port. That's cozy. Oh gosh, it's gonna be the bane of my existence. If I thought that bending diodes and putting them on was hard, this is gonna be the killer. Does it not just use, what's it called, Power C? I don't know what you mean by that. see. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because it's a different microcontroller. But no, yeah, it uses the 32A, which is what's used on bootmapper client boards. It's a socketable microcontroller. It works pretty well. Will this board work with a USB-C to USB-C cable? Cozy? It should. Not all boards do. Notably, the KBD fans boards don't. That is what the 5.1K resistors are for. Yes, the DZ60, like the first ones, the non-ARM ones, those can't. The KBD75 does not. The KBD67s don't either. But the new ones, the ARM-based guys, DZ60 RGB, DZ65 RGB, all of those support C2C. KBD 67 Mark II as well. I finished the stupid resistors. Okay. Okay, what's next? What is next? Step 4. 1X USB Type-C port. Oh god. Okay. Insert and flip board over. Use a small piece of tape to hold if having trouble keeping in place. Solder only one of the bottom legs, remove tape if present, heat up and solder pad, and press down to ensure the port is flush. Oof. Okay, here it goes. Just grab that USB port. Oh, first the push button switches. You don't really need the tape. You got this, big dog. Thank you. I sure hope I do. Okay, I'm assuming this is the USB port. That looks like a USB-C port. Nope. Wonder why I use such a big package in the MCU. I don't know. Through hole. Okay. I have never seen what this looks like. Oof, that is so tiny. For the small pins, you are going to have to use a different technique than the rest of the components. If you have no clean flux available, apply it across the pins now. If not, having solder wick is recommended. Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Oh my gosh, those are tiny. Holy crap. solder one of the bottom legs. I'm assuming it's not the data leg, it's the actual mount. You will not need to feed solder to each one. Yes, they're so small that I shouldn't. But I should do one of these legs first. First time soldering in a USB-C port. Make sure it's flush. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. For small pins, you're going to use a different technique. This is where I have to take the drugs, right? I'm going to use a different technique. Okay. No clean flux. How do I do this? To pull out the syringe. Is this just... How does this connect? Unscrew caps. Ah, okay. Assume this just goes in. This just go in. Perfect. Insert plunger and screw on syringe tips. Okay. Unscrew. So I've got the syringe tip on. So I have to unscrew this top bit. Not unscrew, because it unclips. More like it. There we go. Got it. Got it to unclip. Okay. Okay, there we go. I get to... Whew. How much do I put on? A lot. Really? Won't hurt one bit. Okay. I will... Come out, come out. It's gonna just explode all over. Just cover it. Just cover it. Okay. This thick stuff. It's not coming out. There he is. It came out. Spin it around a bit. It's a lot more gelatinous than I was expecting. Okay, that looks fine. There it goes. Look at that. You'll get more liquid when you heat it. Awesome. now I am going to solder it on, and hopefully this works out as intended. You hate those long needles? Okay. I'll just drag it along. There we go. It's working. I'm not getting all the pins quite yet. Put a little bit more. It was actually easier than I thought it would be. Flux is magic. Oh, you guys know this channel is all about magic. Come on, solder. There we go. I think I got it. Okay, yeah, seems. I'll just. Such clean joints, yeah. Okay. That looks cleaned up now. Okay. It's hard to see, but it looks like I did it. I guess we'll find out later, right? Okay. Let's solder in this next bit. So, drag your iron across the pins. Repeat until all holes are filled, as pictured above. And then I'm going to do the other leg now. There we go. Okay. All right. Step 5. 2x6mm push button. Okay. You've melted so many of these, not proud. Okay. I will have to keep an eye on how much I put. 6 1x6 pin header, 1x100 milliamp fuse. Okay. For header, solder only one pin, then heat up pin and press down to align flush with PCB before soldering the rest. Longer side of header on top side of the board. Okay. There we go. Solder that in. Okay. Finally seeing the end, guys. Okay. And then the fuse. Okay. I'm assuming it's this guy. Goes in like that. Fold down fuse after soldering as pictured. Okay. Let's do that. No. It's gonna fall. Almost done. Well, not done with the board, but done with the everything that makes the board tick. Okay. And fold it over like so. Bingo. Step 7. 1x3mm LED. This part has a specific orientation. Short leg and flat side of LED lines up with square pad. Okay. Short leg and flat side of LED lines up with square pad. All right. Okay. Doesn't seem to. It's the power LED. Power LED. Okay. Solder in one side, then align it. Look good. Yes, that looks good. And then 1 by 4.7 microfarad capacitor. Longer leg goes to square pad and white mark will be pointing upward. Okay. Long leg goes to square pad. There we go. So close. So close, guys. Okay. It's almost there. White side up. Yep. Got that right. Yep. It's tiny. Okay. Step 8. 1 by 16 megahertz crystal. No specific orientation. Perfect. There we go. Racing Giraffe says, did you miss anything? I finished the diodes and I soldered the USB-C. That's what you missed. I made it to step 9 now. 2 by 22 picofarad capacitors. What other capacitors are needed? Okay, I don't know how to read these. The other blue ones, not those. So these. The two loose ones are the 22 picofarads. Okay. Probably the most laborious keyboard I've ever built. All flush. Now you gotta get a 3D case and foam for this. Yeah, probably could. Like contact Keyboard Bell. See if she's got any ideas. Gotta make a full brass case. Oh my gosh, that would be funny. Step 10, 2 by 0.1 microfarad. Oh, so close. So close. CNC brass through hole. I know, right? This tape is so tight. Just yank them out. One leg free. The other ones are a little more stubborn. There we go. There we go. And this goes into what? Into C4. Almost there. Excellent. Yay! Step 11. 1 by 40 pin socket. Okay, that's still in the box. That is still in the box. Whew! Oh my gosh, stretching here. I think I've made some great progress. There we go. There it is. There it is. Oh, that's the microcontroller. And this is the socket. There we go. 1 by... Take note of notches marked on the PCB socket and microcontroller for proper orientation. Do not insert microcontroller before soldering the socket to the PCB. Have people tried that, Cozy? There we go. I see the notch. Boom. Well, I hope not. Solder 2 opposite corners of the IC socket, reheat and press down on each to secure flush. Insert microcontroller into socket with the notch on the left side. You may have to gently bend the pin slightly inwards. Okay, I can do that. You know, you'd be surprised, like this community has a lot of people of different skill levels and reading comprehension. So sometimes people just can't read properly. Lots of lack of common sense, that's true. In fact, yeah. So just the other day, actually, I had, okay, so every night I get like people messaging me asking for QMK help, whatnot, you know, and I try my best to respond in the mornings. But sometimes these late night messages are weird or not thought out properly. One of the messages I got this past weekend was, "Hey Merlin, does the so-and-so PCB support QMK?" And I'm like, "Oh, I've never heard of that particular PCB before. Can you give me more information? Can you send me a link?" And they're like, "Oh, no. It's a unreleased PCB that I'm working with someone on." And I'm like, "So you're asking me if an unreleased PCB supports QMK?" Yes. So I kind of just didn't know how to respond to that anymore. Kind of let it be. It's like, oh, they'll figure it out. I hope. I was like, you might as well ask me if I knew what the features of the next iPhone were gonna be. Kind of like, you know, there's questions like that are just like, okay, sure, I can understand if you have a question that may seem stupid when it comes to QMK, but, you know, asking me if an unreleased PCB supports QMK an unreleased PCB that I've never even heard of. Like, I don't know, maybe some people do actually think that I'm magic, and if I say a PCB supports QMK, it will just get supported. Or actually, the correct terminology is not that a PCB supports QMK, but that QMK supports a particular PCB. But yeah, that was just probably my weird question of the week. I simply told him, hey, if you could tell me what the microcontroller is, or if you could get me schematics, I'd actually be able to answer your question. In before, they're like, oh, I can't really schematics to you. I feel like whoever they were working with should have been able to tell them if it supports QMK or not, right? No, just saying. He's only able to use his wizardly powers on his own plane. I'm a cat whisperer. I am a cat whisperer. For extra money on the weekends, I cat sit. And so far, pretty much every cat I've cat sit has really liked me, so yeah. I like to cat sit because I like cats, and mainly because my wife doesn't particularly like any animals, so it's hard to convince her to buy a cat, right? So I just filled that need by cat sitting. Hey, tell me how to use this thing that you put hundreds upon hundreds of hours more than I put into my project, but mine is a secret, so just help me. Yeah, that's essentially it. That's exactly what happened. Alright, I got the socket in. Insert microcontroller into socket with the notch on the left side. You may have to gently bend the pins. Okay. Alright, this at Mega 32A. So, Cozy, do you have ESD protection built into this circuit? So it should be pretty straight. Okay. You may have to gently bend the pin slightly inward for better alignment. Okay. No ESD on this. Yeah, the reason I asked was because a lot of bootmapper client boards, for the people in the audience who own bootmapper client boards, you may have noticed that sometimes they die intermittently, but you're able to recover them right away just by rebooting. And some boards unfortunately do just remain dead. I do on my SMD boards. Alright. I think that's in. Is it supposed to snap into place? Okay. Let's see. Let's look at your photo here. Oh wait, you don't have an actual photo of it on. Oh, here we go. The through-hole solution for that isn't easy. Oh, there we go. I can feel it going in. There we go. I can feel it going in. Is it going in? Just gotta push a little bit harder. Okay, I think it's in. Feels like it's in. Okay. Okay, what's next? Step 12. 6 by M2 4mm screws. Nebulet says it's supposed to be family friendly. You sounded like Emmer. Wow. Get your mind out of the gutter, Nebulet. Go back to your HHKB. 6 by M2 4mm screws and standoffs. Before soldering the switches, install the 6 lower standoffs to the bottom of the PCB. Standoffs. I'm on a Nova Touch now, thank you very much. Alright. Okay, we are going to install standoffs. Yeah. How would I test that it works? I guess is this already pre-flashed, Cozy? Because I could just plug this in right now and short some of the stuff together. It is pre-flashed. Okay. Well, let me test it. Test keyboard. All right. Guys, let's see if I actually built this correctly. Watch it explode on me. Woo! I'm kind of a little bit nervous. Let me look at that microcontroller again. Is it really seated all the way in? Yes, it is. Okay. If I plug it in, this should... Safety glasses. Safety glasses. I have my safety hat. Plug it in, plug it in. Hey! It's on! I'm surprised. Okay, LEDs turned on. Okay. Woo! Woo! It's actually working. Disc 1 of 5. This is the Cozy Fanituti Discipline through-hole board. Discipline 65. Alright. Yay. Okay, let's test that the board actually works. Normally, this is how I start my stream. I test that the board works, but with through holes, you actually need to build it in order to get to work. First the escape. 1. Woo! Yay! FN key. And everything works, guys. Everything works. Hooray! Okay, unplug it. And I think I can actually build the keyboard now. Now Merlin is a master at soldering. You're just calling me a master now, Xbash? Wow. Okay. You know, part of the reason why I'm so successful, especially with this build, is because Cozy has excellent instructions. What did I want? Here we go. Okay. He says I have to put in all of the standoffs. The standoffs. All. By M2 4mm screws, 6 by M2 4mm standoffs. That's it. So far, it's been a very laborious experience, but I think just having it all work like that made me feel real good. So hopefully the stream will continue in this same fashion. No mistakes, no gotchas. Where are the other ones? Ah, okay. I start at 7:30. Wow, this is probably might be my longest stream. Might be. Oh, so I started 7:30 Pacific Standard Time. Well, Cozy, I think part of it too is 65% is a very popular format these days. Just following your steps one by one. And so far, your instructions have been excellent. Okay, there we go. All the screws are in. Next, step 13, screw in stabilizers, install and solder switches. Yes! I'm finally at this part. Finally at this part. My word. How long did it take me to get here? Okay, I'm just gonna put in stabilizers that I'm gonna borrow from a board so I don't have to lube this again. I'm gonna borrow it from my XD84, which I'm in the middle of taking apart because I'm gonna sell the PCB. As I said earlier on the stream, I'm trying my best to stay away from all of the non-USB-C boards. Unless, of course, it's a really nice board. And these are all just PCB mount, but you know. Ah. Fell. Stabilizer fell. You're very interested to replace your CM Storm trigger. The CM Storm trigger is not a bad board. I've actually recommended that board to a few people. You're working on a Cooler Master board right now. Well, you have the Nova Touch, which is one of the rarer Cooler Master boards. I'm really upset that they actually discontinued that. I was looking to get into Topra, but I didn't want to do HHKB because I didn't like the layout. I didn't want to do FC660C because it was way too expensive. So I was like, you know what, why not just do a TKL? That's pretty standard, right? Then the last stabilizer. Right, okay. All of the stabs are in. Not that I needed to put them in first, but folks, I am going to, let's see, what switches was I gonna put on this? I had them here earlier. Aha! Alright guys, so I've been a big fan of PCB mounted boards for the longest time, and I like to pair light tactiles with them just so I could, because I feel like the added flex adds more tactility to lighter tactiles. And historically, like when I first got into this hobby, I did PCB mounted browns and then I did PCB mounted ergo clears, and those felt really, really good. So tonight I was trying to see what I had in stock that would give me that same feel. I did have a bunch of browns, but I didn't have enough for a 68, so I decided to go one better. What I have here, Bree, is one of the most coveted switches in the world. They are known as Razer oranges. So we're gonna be using, no, not Hirosei's. The Razer oranges. Yes. Cozy, you can say that this will be the first board of yours that has Razer switches on them. But yeah, these are the most tactile switches in the enthusiast crowd these days. Yeah. So the one thing about Razer oranges is that they are all plate mounted, so they don't actually, you know, fit quite properly. I was actually hoping to find, you know, 5-pin mounts, and earlier this week I considered swapping the bottom out for cherries so that we would have cherry Razer switches, but I was like, no, I kind of want to be true to the Razer switches, you know, and just leave it as is. Well, okay, fine. Just like backpedal a bit. These are Hirosei switches. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Bree. But yeah, I am gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. The biggest issue right now is that it's not. Yeah, man, if you thought straightening the diodes was rough, I know, right? I know, right? But let's see. I can have a little bit of help by using a plate. I could use part of a plate to help organizing, but Cozy, you can have Razer switches. Man, I'm seriously debating now to have whether if I should have the PCB mounts on. "65% plate that fit." Oh, really? Okay. Well, here's the thing. I am worried about the straightening, but this is what we can do. I'm gonna look into my little bag of random switches, see what else I have. Got so many switches that are just... Oh! I found something we could use. Cherry MX Speed Silver. I can actually probably mix them. I should mix them. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys decide what I do. Should I just... Oh no, I can't use these either. These are also plate mounted. Damn you, Cherry. You got me excited. Okay, I can't use that either. Cozy, what are you doing? Thank you so much. He's doing the Lord's work. Okay. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna try my best to get this straight. Razer straight. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Cherry MX. Or Razer. I'm gonna solder this first switch in. Cozy, I'm probably the first person who is soldering a Razer switch onto your board. I'm not sure if that's something I should be proud of, but I'm here to provide entertainment. Right, my solder has to melt. 100% certain you're the first. Yeah. So I desoldered this off of someone's Razer Black Widow back in the day. This person actually wanted to put, what did he want? Oh, he wanted Cherry MX Silent Reds. So he bought a bunch of Silent Reds and he had me switch swap it. So I was like, okay. Holy crap, that is completely not straight. Oh man, it's gonna be fun. Custom board with the Razer switch. Interesting. No man, because Razer switches are the best switches in the world. I gotta... Yeah, let me just... Okay. Okay. Do these actually say Razer on them? They do! Oh my gosh. Okay. I like these even more now. Authentic Razer orange switches. But now I'm thinking about when I put caps on these, and when I remove those caps, am I gonna screw myself over? Probably. So I'm rethinking my decision to use plate-mounted stabs. I'm just gonna take off the switch really quick and just use... There we go. Okay. Authentic Razers. I am actually going to swap the bottoms out with some spare switches that I have. Keep digging, maybe I'll find something. Authentic Razer. I know, right? Can probably put something together. Ah, why do I only have plate mounts? What is this? Only plate mounts. Maybe that's why I have a whole bunch of them that I don't use, because I just throw all the plate mounts in. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let me go digging really quick. Unauthentic Razer equals cherry. You're not wrong. Okay. I'm trying to think. What switches do I have? Let me look at my... Look at my little Excel sheet. What I have here. Nope, don't want to use those switches. Nope, not those. Okay. I have 15 Gateron blacks. That's not enough. I'm gonna still have to mix it with something else. Okay. Oh, I just had an idea. Oh my gosh, you guys aren't gonna like this, but I just had an idea. Hold on. I have another box. Do these have them? Oh my gosh, yes they do. You guys are gonna hate me. I have a bunch of cream switch housings. I could put I could actually put the Razer stem in them. Cozy says yes. Yeah, I could actually put the switch stem, the Razer stem. Or actually no, like the cream should make them more tactile. Okay, I'm gonna do this, folks. I'm gonna do this. This is gonna happen tonight. Let me just grab my switch tester my switch opener really quick. This is gonna happen. I'm gonna build this. What an unholy creation. You know it. Torn between horror and art. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys choose. So the only reason why I'm using these creams are because I need the bottom so that I can have a more solid mount. Like the Razer switches don't have those 2 extra pins, so I'm afraid that if I were to swap out keycaps on this board, I just destroy solder pads. So my question to you guys are, should I use the entirety of the cream housing and just put the Razer stem in them? Or should I keep the Razer top on? What do you guys think? Nah, whole cream body, full cream. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Full cream. It's gonna be called Orange Creamsicle. Okay. Is this already a switch? Like, did someone already do this? We've gotten this far. Oh my gosh, yeah. Let's do this. We've gone so far. Okay. Desk is super messy now, but oh well. Okay. I don't know if I'm the first one to ever make this. You're making history? I'm making history, really? Okay, here we go. Actually, I don't need these instructions anymore. Okay, we're gonna build it. We're gonna build it. Razer orange stem in a full cream housing. Here we go. I've made it. I've made it. I did it, guys. Let's see how it feels. Actually, hold on. That's not bad. Wow, that's actually not bad. Wow. Whoa, what the heck? Oh my gosh, it feels just like Cherry MX Brown. Alright, put it in. There we go, yeah? Okay. I put one switch in. Got a couple more switches to build. Here goes. I'll still take a prettier brown any day. Alright. Oh, my desk is gonna be so freaking messy, but it's worth it. For those of you guys just tuning in, I am making history here. keyboard history by combining Razer orange tactiles with creams. You're gonna miss the last part, but it's 3 a.m. I know, man. I'm sorry. Was not expecting this to go as long. I was actually expecting to be done by now. I probably would have if I had found switches that actually were mounted in properly. Making the most expensive mediocre switch ever. The most expensive mediocre switch. That's probably the perfect definition. Okay, I'm just gonna solder these in, just to say that I soldered them. Where is my soldering? Where's my soldering? Oh, here it is. Cozy, I hope I made your day. This is brilliant. I'm glad you enjoy this. I'm gonna post this on Reddit. Orange cream creamsicles. I feel like that name's already taken though. Bree, I'm pretty sure that name's already taken. Like, I feel like I've seen someone make a switch like that already. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's already taken. She's gonna take a look. I would appreciate that. PCB mount, nice. There's DSA creamsicle. Creamsicle. Having trouble with that one key. Let's just do this first. Yeah, someone made creams and a tangerine. Cream housing and tangerine stems. Okay, okay, yes. Alright, you guys can name this for me. Give me some suggestions. Cream housing with Razer body. I mean with Razer stem and spring. Humpty Dumpty. What? Humpty Dumpty? What? Why? I don't get it. But I like it. Golden Gay Time. Wow. We could leave it unnamed so that no one else has to be subjected to the horror that is the Switch. I will bring this to NorCal so that Nebulant can try it out. Ambrosia. There's such a fancy name for such a garbage Switch. golden key time. Wow. No, my stem fell. There we go. Seriously, check the image. I should check the image? Okay, well I'm not gonna check it on screen. I'll check it on my other screen. Ooh. Interesting. Are those Razer orange switches? Maybe. Yes, they are actually. They are totally Razer orange switches, which I'm taking apart and taking the stem and putting it into cream switches, into cream housings actually. They are very rattly right now. Very, very rattly. But what do you expect? They're Razer. Call it Pinky. Pinky. They do actually feel good on a PCB mounted board. I should turn off my soldering iron while I'm doing this. There we go. There we go. Is the tactility large? It's larger than brown. Well, it feels more, okay, I think it feels just like it feels like if you took a good brown and you PCB mounted it. Like that's not really saying much, but you know. Gamer Girl Orange Cream. Ice Cream Truck Jingle. Ice cream, yeah, this was totally a spur of the moment decision. I thought it would be such a good idea just to put Razers in there, and then I thought about the fact that it took me so long to build this. If I were to just put plate mount switches on it, and if I were to take off like a keycap and rip things apart, I would be very sad, because it took so long to build this. This is probably the board that took me the longest. And right now I'm still putting together switches. The sheer memory of these switches is so fitting for this board. Okay. I should probably dig up my Razer keycaps. If I can find them. But it is getting late, so let's see. It's 11:10 p.m. right now. Regardless of how far I am with this build, I think at 11:30 I'm gonna do the giveaway. So that's 20 minutes from now. So hopefully I'll be far, but that's my time schedule. And then I'll just keep building until I'm done. But I know most of you guys who watch me tune in at 1:30, so this is definitely a lot later than usual, which I apologize for. Shaving creams, because you know Razer and cream. I like that. Shaving cream. That's really good. That is really good. I think I might do that. I have no name 8. Shaving creams. You don't sleep till... I'm just gonna... Actually, no, I'm not gonna solder it in until I get all of them in place. I see alchemy. Yep, it's alchemy. I would have missed out on this abomination of a switch. Shaving creams. Okay, I think definitely not tonight, but tomorrow I'm gonna post this on Reddit. I'm gonna call it, I just created a new switch, guys. Shaving creams, courtesy of I Have No Name 8. Make some jailhouse Razer greens. Yeah, it's like right now I'm gonna end up with a bunch of Razer housings. Let's see, what other trash combinations do we have? Maybe I should put the panda stem in it. Call it Panda Claws. Because Razer, you know. Unholy Razers. Yeah, so that's kind of interesting. It's the same spring, but the Razer housing actually dampens the switch noise more than the cream one. So the cream housing accentuates that noise. You can totally hear it. Definitely not a good thing. Finally have a use for these cream switches that have just been lying around. Okay. Gonna clean up a bit here. Getting really cluttered. So guys, the giveaway is actually this bag of Razer housing switches. Unlubed creams with the Razer stems. Yeah, unlubed creams. You want those tops, all of the Razer tops? Okay. I like Gary's with more meme. Nice. Shaving cream. Someone could put Greetex stems in them. Maybe. I'm so glad that I already took apart all of these creams. It's funny because this board in front of me, this Sirius also uses creams, except it's got a Gateron yellow stem, which I'm calling buttercreams. And these actually feel absolutely amazing. I used a 67G spring, lubed with 205G G0. And yeah, it's been my board of choice. Buttercream, smooth and sweet, gives you diabetes. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. What is it about creams that I just don't like? Even lube, they aren't that smooth. Yeah, I think the the cream stem paired with the cream housing turns out to not be really smooth. But if you pair it with something else, like what I did, it's a lot smoother. And when you lube it, I think it's even better. But lately, I've been building some Gateron inks. I think if you were to not lube the creams, so without lube, Gateron yellow stem in the cream housing is not as smooth as a Gateron ink. But when you lube them, I feel like they're about the same. You're going to lube creams like Alps. PTFE powder. Using them on Gary's. Okay. Oh, I almost put the wrong cover on. Spray on is just easier to apply. You think you missed the spring part. Oh, Gosling, what you missed out on is the name of this switch. I think I Have No Name came up with the best name. because he has no name, I guess. These are shaving creams, because Razer and creams, right? That is definitely the best thing I've heard all night. Shaving creams. Hello, Amy Giselle. Thanks for joining in. Oh, you want like the buttercreams? Okay. So you need a full cream housing. 67G springs and a Gateron yellow stem. And then you lube it as light as you can with 205G0. And those are buttercreams. Hello, JRSVT. Thanks for joining in. I'm building the most meme switch. The most memed switch, I guess. I am tired, to be honest. I've been building this board since for the last... Let's do an uptime command here. How long have I been building this board? 4 hours and 2 minutes. So I am tired. I'm tired, but I'm also having a lot of fun, which makes me not as tired. Going hard tonight. Hey, not Geo. I'm making Razer creams, or shaving creams. Razer stem in a cream housing. Yeah, yeah, they are. I was very happy that it worked when I plugged it in. I was actually a little concerned that it wouldn't work, but I followed everything in Cozy Fanatuti's guide to the T. So I was like, okay, it should work. Yeah, I know, so much soldering, right? Or at least I think what really got me was making sure that the legs were bent properly so that I could insert the diodes in and it would be flush and everything. That activity itself took 2 hours, which was half the stream. What made me think of this combination? Spare parts. That's what happened. I originally wanted to put Razers in on their own, and I realized that Razers don't have those extra pins for the PCB mounting. So I was concerned that number one, putting them on the board would be hard to align properly, and number two, which is the bigger concern, if I'm changing caps, I could rip out that entire switch, which would then break the board. And as I was going through what I had in my list of things, I realized that I had these guys. After doing so many, wow, you're fast. I obviously don't build through holes very often. Are those Gateron yellows? No, these are these are Razer oranges. Either been your own or open source. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, looks like it's just about that time. Okay, as promised, regardless how far I got, which is almost the whole way. Almost. Just two more rows, I would do the giveaway. So once again, this stream was actually sponsored by Mr. Kosi Fanatuti. He sent me a board to build on stream, which I've been building the last 4 hours, and also a couple other boards to give away. Tonight I will be giving away one of these, not the board that I built, but another kit itself. Let me pull out one of the boxes for you guys. There we go. Here's one of them. The lucky winner of tonight will receive one of these. Look at that. All that information. It does not have all the stuff that I had today. It does not come with any of the flux or the feet, but it does come with the 3D glasses. Yeah, I know, it's a very stunning box. Like, when I received it, I was like, wow, that looks really good. You know, Cozy, I think this pattern would work well as a desk mat too. But yeah, that's it. This is what you guys will be winning tonight. I'm gonna wear the 3D glasses while I do this giveaway. If it has the glasses, what else do you need? Oh, everything looks so different. So the thing is, I am partially colorblind. I can't see the color purple. So this kind of makes everything else look weird for me. Okay. Whoa. It's like I'm tripping out. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Just so you guys know I'm not cheating, I'm gonna reveal my screen. Reveal all my screen here. Let's set this up so you guys can all see. Boom. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do it with keyword. Yeah, let's do keyword. Eligibility. Everyone should. Okay. That turns it on, right? Channel regulars. Wait, is that how you turn on? I can't even see if it's highlighted. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, subscribers get no extra luck, regulars get no extra luck, and the keyword should be... what should the keyword be? Okay. Oh yeah, so this is open to everyone who's currently watching the stream. Doesn't matter where you live. In fact, my last two winners all lived outside the United States. I will send this to you once you sent me your contact information. So I am going to put, let's see, what should the keyword be? Let's do it. Shaving cream, one word. All right, shaving cream, one word. Everyone who types in shaving cream should be eligible for it. Shaving cream, and I will open this for the next 5 minutes. And while you guys are putting your stuff in, I'm gonna continue building. Oh god, these are really tripping me up. Shaving cream. Ooh, look at everyone joining in. All of you guys. Nebulance in. Hexpletive is in. I have no name is in. Alright, we got 4 more minutes going along. Make sure everyone gets a fair chance. Shaving cream, one word. If you don't know, if you're just joining in right now, you don't know what that reference is, that's the name of these switches that we're building today. They are orange Razer Tactile stems in a cream housing. Why we devolved into that, you're gonna have to watch the VOD. Do you even shave? I do occasionally. I don't grow much of a beard. Well, I've never actually tried, so who knows? Whoa, everything looks so different right now. But yeah, this is a board made by Cozy Fanatuti. It is open source. You can find it on GitHub. You can also find all the instructions on GitHub. Hopefully when you build it, it will be much faster than me. I'm currently at the 4.5 hour mark. 2 hours of that was just the diodes itself, but if you don't have to build your switches at the same time you're building the board, you'll probably be done in 2 hours. Hopefully. Maybe. Post to GitHub, dude. The GitHub information is all in the page. Is it beginner friendly? I would not say this is beginner friendly, because I had a difficult time. Well, I had a tedious time, more like it. 2 more minutes left. Once again, if you want to be part of this giveaway, winning one of these boards tonight, type in shaving cream. Okie dokie, I will not join. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably one of the more complex boards I've built. Would be a waste on you. It isn't anti-beginner either. Yeah, that's true. Like, a lot of people say that the through holes are a lot easier to solder, but the fact that it's hard to solder them flush, I think, is what bit me. So, I actually did have fun building this, and I'm gonna have fun even more once I finish soldering all of these switches and make the meme board. One more minute, and then I will roll. So you guys can see all that's happening right here. I'll actually transition really quick before I roll. There we go. You guys can see I'm still building here. The USB-C is probably the hardest part. I think because I had the flux, it went really smoothly. I wasn't too concerned. Like, the hardest for me was the diodes. That stuff just really annoyed me. Alright, last call. If you want to join, shaving cream. And it is 11:40. 5 minutes have passed. I am now gonna roll the winner. Good luck to everyone here. And here goes. I'm gonna press roll. Roll it. Be copying. Be copying. That's weird why he's not even on there. That's weird. Be copying, are you in? There we go, okay. Wait a second, what does that mean? Oh wait, it just transitioned over because you won. Okay, alright. Congratulations, Be Copying. Contact me on Discord or shoot me a message on stream with your address and I will get this out to you latest by next weekend. Yeah. Doesn't matter if you're in the United States or outside, I will get it to you. Sorry, it wasn't you, unfortunately. Well, actually, fortunately, because you've already won way too many things. But yeah. I am still not done with the build, so I will continue to stream. You guys are more than welcome to hang out and hear my thoughts on shaving cream. Oh yeah, that Hadron. You just want to hear it? Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm almost there. Like once I have all of these in, soldering should be quick. Just go through them really quick. But yeah, congratulations to B-copping. Make sure you shoot me that message so I know where to send your prize. Is Teja types on right now? I don't know. Maybe. He's building a PC? What? Oh yeah, he did mention he was looking to upgrade. I need to upgrade my graphics card soon. I run a Hackintosh right here, and I have a GTX 1070. If I want to update from High Sierra to Mojave or to the new Catalina, I'm gonna need a AMD card, which I currently do not have the money to purchase quite yet, because I literally just bought the 1070 in December. It's kind of like, to me it's still too early to purchase a new graphics card. Been thinking about doing a Hackintosh yourself. I like it. You're able to save a lot of money. Like if you were to buy a current gen iMac Pro and just load it up, you would probably spend about 8K. The equivalent machine as a Hackintosh would only be like 1900. Bree just hates Apple. You like old Apple. Oh, Cozy, just a quick suggestion. I think it would be cool if you actually centered your logo, or like the name, Discipline and Cozy Fanatuti 2019 Rev 1, if you lowered that a bit more, so that the stabilizer wouldn't be blocking it. Almost there. It's feeling like more like a marathon than anything else. But I'm treating this like training for the actual marathon. Ah, perfect. Okay. I just got word from bee copping. Yeah, I think I'm at closer to 5 hours at this point, which is fine. The charity stream is going to be a minimum of 6 hours, just depending on how long we go. And if people are still donating, we will keep going. And I won't be alone. I won't be the only one talking. So that will be good. I'll be able to rest more. I won't exactly just be building this entire time. So I'm looking forward to this charity stream. What charity is it for? I'm doing a stream on Extra Life Game Day. So yeah, I guess I'll just give the spiel again. I'll do the link because I think it is an important cause. I'm doing the Extra Life Game Day stream, in which all proceeds will go to the Children's Miracle Network. In our particular case, all proceeds will be going to the Seattle Children's Hospital. So hospitals like these are a zero-cost hospital, meaning, you know, if you can't afford to send to get your kid medical attention, that's fine. The hospital will still treat you, and as you can imagine, these things are not cheap. Right? Like, the bills still need to be paid, staff needs to be paid, lights need to be on. So I'm doing a charity stream with a group of other people, and to motivate people to donate, we'll be giving away prizes. Our prizes are stuff like GMK Striker, GMK Minimal. We have a few keyboards like a TGR Jane, and yeah. You playing a game too, or just keyboard stuff? We are going to be doing keyboard related games, actually. Keyboard related games, but definitely something in our segment, you know. Yeah, we have some keyboard-related games to show off. And there goes the Razer Spring. Razer Spring! Oh well, I'll just open up another Razer Switch. No big deal. Is that part of a Mechs on Deck thing? No, it's not. Mechs on Deck is not part of my stream. This is a combination of my channel and 2 other people who I just really bonded with when I was at NorCal last year. Kelly87, and Rageonation. We're just gonna have some fun and hopefully raise some money. So I would encourage everyone to join in. We'll have some special guests on the show. We'll have games. We'll even have a mukbang. I think that's how you pronounce it. Mukbang. Mukbang equals eating stream. Yeah, we're not gonna eat like a whole lot because we are under a time constraint, but we will eat a few things and talk about what we're eating. Oh, and I do want to reiterate that you absolutely do not need to donate to participate in any of those giveaways. You just have to be present on stream to do the RNG, and when I call your name, if you're able to respond within 5 minutes, then you win your prize. But as it is a charity stream, I would highly encourage you to donate. When will it be? It'll be on Extra Life Game Day, November 2nd. If y'all are able to make it out, definitely do. We'll be streaming for 6 to 8 hours, depending on how long we can survive. Like typically it's a 24-hour gaming stream, but I'm like, I'm not sure I wanna. I'm not even sure I could physically do that. We'll see though. We shall see. TIE Fighters is pretty good. Well, we're gonna be doing stuff that's more interactive as well, not just solo play, because there are 3 of us, so it needs to be, you know, interactive between the 3 of us and possibly our guest. See what layouts are available for this board. I think I just like the 1.25, 1.25, 1.25 on the left. Let's just stick with that. That's pretty standard. So I think I have a little problem here. I do not have enough cream housings. I probably do, but maybe... I don't know, man. Not seeing any other cream housings. Oh no, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I look like I'm about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 switches short. But I can temporarily just put in the regular Razer ones. Should be fine. Yeah, it's weird. I have enough top housings, but not like enough bottom housings. So I probably have the bottom housing somewhere. Not sure. Okay. I'm actually gonna do... Okay. I will solder what I have. We'll go from there. Okay. Soldering, finally. Right before midnight Seattle time. Alright. Let the soldering begin. so much faster than all the soldering I did earlier. Whew. Solder too fast. Get bulbs. Switches are falling out. It's fine. 3 a.m. Wow, you're a trooper. Thank you for sticking with me. Heading to bed too. Thank you, Racing Giraffe. Been here since the beginning. But I will be streaming again tomorrow evening. Definitely not as late this time. But I'll probably be using this board if I can find the rest of my creams for it. Cream bottom housings. almost done. Okay, I got some switches, some missing switches, but I'm just gonna put in the ones that are most useful to me. We'll call it quits and put together the rest of the board. How close am I to finishing? Pretty close. I am missing a few switches, so I probably won't be able to finish until I find them. Okay. Yeah, I'm missing some switch bottoms, which I'll probably have to go dig some more for. For the time being, that's what this looks like. I'll actually put some caps on it. Actually, I'm going to test it again first before I continue. Let us find... Here we go. Test it again, make sure everything works. Looks like I have a switch that I didn't properly solder in. Ooh. Okay. Time to solder in That's the missing switch. Okay. Okay. Probably can't finish this until I find those extra switches. But for now, what do I have? Just for completion's sake, it's tied to FN with default layout. Ah, okay, okay. I have 3 keys here. I want to. It's gonna be a total main board. Put some vintage blacks on. just for show. Oh man, I forgot how heavy blacks were. Dang. Dream board right here. Yeah, I don't really have any of my creams within reach, so we'll start with there first. Why not vintage Razers? That's true. Yeah, I would very much prefer to find those switches, so I think I'll leave them here like this for now, but I do want to give you guys a typing test, so I'll build it up. I'll leave those switches open, but what is his build guide? 10x 4mm screws. Okay, let's do that. 10x 4mm screws. Why not vintage Razers? That's such a meme comment. Okay. Wait. Cozy says wait. Don't skip step 14. Install standoffs to the top 4 holes with the 9 plus 3mm on top and the 5mm standoffs on the bottom. Screw in acrylic guard. Ooh. Okay. I was actually thinking of another idea. Vintage blacks with Razer springs. Okay. That's kind of hard. I will put that in for now. Guess this goes like that. Right? To peel it off. But here's where it's confusing. Install standoffs to the top 4 holes with the 9 plus 3mm. I'm assuming you're talking about these. The one with the standoff and the screw. Yep. Okay. Put those on. I think this is by far the most annoying board I've built, but also the most fun I've had building a board. Goals met. Need you music mate. 5 hours is a bit much. I know, man, right? Well, my streams don't usually last more than 3. Today was, let's just say today had lots of adventures. And I am very, very tired right now, so I think I might call it quits soon. I do really, really want to put keycaps on this board and just figure out what it sounds like. Okay, that. And now we get to peel this. Come on, peel. Oh, so guys, I have a great story about these kinds of acrylic layers. A couple years ago, I built an acrylic board and I was like, you know, oh, I know how to peel this really quick. I'm gonna dip it in acetone and then it will peel off really, really easily. So I put my acrylic piece into a tub of acetone for 15 minutes. And guess what happened? I know, right? That is exactly what happened. But it just melted. Do not work, and I have first-hand experience with that, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna read that out on stream because not everyone goes through the chat watching the VOD, but Cozy Fanatuti says, do not remove the plastic. Do not clean the acrylic with acetone or alcohol. I actually didn't know alcohol would do the same thing, but I learned. Okay, okay. I guess it just goes like that, huh? But I will have to put the feet on first. Where did I put the feet? Oh, here it is. Microfiber cloth for cleaning, for sure. Were the screws not magnetic? I know I'm gonna have to like take this apart again once I found those other switches. But for now, I just really want to know how this feels when typing. Ooh. They dropped my little toolbox. Use McMaster car for these. We'll probably look elsewhere in the future. All right, here goes. I like how it's got, I guess I still have to put the bump on, but that's fine. I'm gonna quickly put on keycaps and we'll do a little typing test. Just to see how these awesome switches feel. Merlin sounds so tired. I am tired. I am so freaking tired. But I just want to know how this feels. holy cow. I can already feel that. Oh man, these Razer, they're not as smooth as I was hoping they'd be. As if I was actually hoping for them to be really good. Okay, yeah, I'm already learning that should not have if the stream for I can't even think properly anymore. The stream for Extra Life goes longer than 5 hours. I'm gonna be so tired. That is JTK scarred. Charred. Man, I don't even have all the keycaps for this yet. But as soon as I finish doing this and type on it just a little bit, I'm going to go to bed. The hell? 3:30 is so tired, worth it. I'm just gonna get as much in as possible. I'm dropping keycaps on the floor. Hopefully I can find those bottoms tomorrow. That way I can fully build the board. And I actually want to use this for work. Because 65% is one of my favorite layouts. So if I could use it for work, that would be great. There we go. Okay. Let's just see how well this board types. Okay, good. Lights still turn on. And let us do... Actually sounds pretty good. It does sound a bit rattly, but... Here, let's just... Okay, let's do an actual typing test. A bit rattly, I know, right? "121 words per minute." Whew! All the volume of HP's, none of the satisfaction. I like that. I like that a lot. There we go. I was just typing randomly. It's like a satisfying kind of rattle, because I don't know if it makes me satisfied because I know what switches they are and it's fun to type on them, but I don't know. Merlin, stop, go to bed. Yeah, I think I will. But tomorrow I will be streaming again. I'll be streaming again. Thanks guys for joining in. This was a very, well, I was gonna say satisfying build, but until it's fully done, I can't properly say that. So far it's been great. I like it. But yeah, tune in tomorrow and I will probably be doing some QMK programming on this board if I can find those extra switches. But until then, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream and I will catch you tomorrow. Goodbye.